Wow, I had that. I had it on the end screen by mistake. Hello, everyone, and I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. Well, it's December now, so I'm going to be I'm going to be in this I'm going to be in this outfit the whole month, and so yeah, this will be the only continuing thing in the stream. This will be the only continuing series is in the month because I have like a thing set up as like my as like a Christmas special thing, and yeah, 2.7 is starting soon, so we'll be doing that and continuing catch up. So, speaking of, we still got companion quests to do, so let us do that. Okay. Geez, there are so many of the blue ones. So now we go meet up with Welt. Hey Geekster, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Aside from work, I hope you can chill for 4 hours. I just remembered. Big sister, something strange happened and in the base again. Are you pulling me back? Are you pulling me back to frickin' and whatchamacallit again? And Clara, come on. It's a friggin' Bellabog. What is it this time? Anyhow, I'll be waiting for Big Sister at the usual place. Big Sister, come quickly. By the way, I came across something cute recently. As I was passing, poor Clara and her no shoes. Yeah, that is true. Speaking of which, 2.7, and we're getting a free 5-star. I'm using that moment to pick Clara. I've wanted her for so long. As I was passing by the color store, the clerk asked me for my autograph. You're famous now. It was all a misunderstanding. Miss Robin's makeup and color had mine and a Vesper bear as a resemblance to the attire of young girl from my hometown, leaving even me momentarily lost in nostalgia. And now that I think about it, I miss how those girls would worry about their makeup getting ruined in frequent thunderstorms. Speaking of color, I found some awesome products there, so I bought them as a small token of my appreciation. So it was Robin in that ad for in that ad in the trailer. I should just keep getting parts to maximum out leaving level 1 to feel my deep hatred. That's some power level petty right there. I think Miss Himiko will love this rose-colored lipstick, and the spring scenery eyeshadow will be perfect for Miss March. Not only that, they have some hydrating and cleansing products that people are raving about. Thanks. I'll spread the word. You're welcome. I'll mail them all them to you before I forget. Oh, sorry. By the way, do you know where the post office is? Do you need my help? I found it. It's right behind me. Reading my signature in game is Gapar gets all my hate. Well, I kind of like Gepard as a character, but particularly, especially with the dynamics with he has with his sister. But yeah, I'm not too keen on him too. I love her so much she doesn't need fixing. Yep. I am so glad I managed to get her so soon. Holy crap! 3 emails from Lynx. What happened? I think I ran into the legendary Bellabog Caveman again. Bellabog Caveman? Thanks, leave me alone! A legendary creature. I sometimes run into it, but it always disappears so fast. Ah, hold on, it's coming. I took a pic of it. Is this Sampo? Huh? I need to send this to Depard. He'll definitely be able to tell if this is the Bellabog Caveman of Sampo. Hang on. Please tell me it is. That's basically admitting I went to the snow plains again. Oh no! Gepard is calling me. Talk to you later. Metis, are you coming to the next meetup? What kind of meetup? It's the Tales of the Winterlands fan meetup. You don't know about this? Then you can come and have some fun. Please find us at Pela's booth. Are we really picking up more? Are we really just picking up more blue quests right now? Of course, she's the best fanfic writer in the community. Just that nobody is aware of her real identity. Anyways, I need to help you get prepared. I'm going to put together the good stuff I brought in previous meetups and lend them to you. Be prepared to experience the Power of the Tales series. Ha ha ha! I dug up so many snow radishes and permafrost lily root bulbs today. I can have a hot pot. Yay! Hot pot? These are only veggies. Of course I can do a hot pot. I can also, I also have cream, biscuit, crumbs, and canned herrings. Remember to take a pic. Sure, I'll take photos. But you're too far away. You can stay hungry and watch me eat it. Don't tease me like that. Huh? I was kidding. Next time we can get Serval, Depart, and Pela and have a hot pot together. Yeah, let's do that. Honestly, I still think Sparkle is my favorite character, and pulled her in a weapon and an HI3. Cool. I also have Sparkle. She's my she's my Acheron support. Oh yeah, and I have Acheron's light cone, which I still haven't fully enhanced yet. God damn. God damn it. I forgot to mute my phone again. But yeah, I do have Sparkle. This I have on her right now. I don't know what would be best for her. Break effect on her, I feel, would be kind of useless. Because she's not the one who's going to be attacking. Honestly, ever since her Chinese monodrama trailer and her Myriad Celestia, I've been invested in her. I should watch those at some point. Yeah, I really don't have anything special when it comes to what to put on her. What's this one? I guess speed plus. I guess speed plus some. I guess speed plus 12 might be good because we want to make sure she goes first, so she could keep giving Acheron turns. Does that sound like a better plan than what I've got on her right now? Because this one does nothing for her. Speed of all allies. And it's just for the turn when you enter battle. That may not actually be worth it then. I should probably go for a signature Lycone or something. Honestly, outside of hers and Bronya's LC Dance Dance Dance, the past and future are good ones. But for now, you can make good with anything. Yeah, then I'll switch to this one then, because I think this one would be better, is better for her than does more for her than increased attack. Alternatively, there is this one that helps her generate energy, but again, she's not an attacker. So I'll switch to this one for the time being. If I get Dance, 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 or Past and Future, I'll switch to one of those. Actually, quickly... crud. Yeah, I'll need to farm those. I've been farming for Fugue the entire game. The entire week. Past and future you get from the Forgotten Hole shop. Ah, yeah, the Forgotten Hole. Oh my god. The Forgotten Hole I wasn't doing well with.
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Chikwe sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible. We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Take it easy, Icarus, because I hit an invisible wall. Ah, crud. When encountering enemies, the side crane will automatically return. Okay, so there's no possibility it's going to be a hidden enemy. Dance 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 is just a gacha reward. Yeah, so I just have to hope I manage to get it during my gacha rolls. Maybe I'll be lucky and she'll get another banner soon and I'll be able to do that. Ah.
Not good. Looks like the crash disturbed monsters in the area. We need to get there, fast.
Sunday's Lycon might be good. Yeah, but I am saving for Fugue. I'll see, and then maybe I'll put some rolls in into Sunday's Lycon. I just kind of have to fly around until I trigger something. I don't think so, because my last rolls in the in the specialized banner were for Acheron, and I like got her first time, so I'm not so I wouldn't be near pity. And I stopped when I got her. Oh, there we are.
There. That must be who Miss Chiquet asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
We'll be fine.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Yeah.
High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce. Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until
And there are also still so many characters I need to get. I want to get Ruin May for I want to get Ruin May for
Firefly, type 4. In I shall.
for my Firefly team. I want to get Waha for my Fox team.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your positions.
This. Every victory is hard won.
also want to get Aglaia when she comes out. I know everyone's excited for Herta, and I do think she looks cool. But I'm a big geek when it comes to mythology, Greek mythology in particular. So Aglaia's like the one I want.
Attack detected.
Still the same old.
Sam in position. Prime. Definite.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew. Full
And what's kind of funny is I got Gallagher as a healer on 2 teams now.
friends.
He's also the healer on my Acheron team.
Live to fight! Fight to live! Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
I still remember when HSR was giving Ratio out for free. Yeah, I thought that was just like a thing they did. I didn't know that was a campaign thing. I'm lucky I joined when that campaign was still going, because Ratio was like very helpful to start.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight!
I'm gonna save it.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Stay in step.
You've arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you.
Move forward! Ignite! Every victory.
Honestly, I'm glad I got Celia. She's really busted on my account. And I came on after her, long after her banner, I believe. Like Penacony, they had just started.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce. Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Even more so now that I got Links and Full Schwan in Silverwolf.
You demons! I'm not afraid of you. Stay away!
Yeah, Silverwolf's also a character I kind of got interested in. Oh yeah, I do kind of want to get Rap on a rerun, because I really liked her character.
Attack detected. Prime. Definite.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself.
Once Pushon and is built properly, I'll replace Link with Best Girl Sparkle.
Let the show
But
begin.
isn't Link's a healer?
Firefly, I shall.
Oh, right. No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Because Pushwan is
Take your positions. It's my
Pushwan
turn.
is preservation, I believe. Yeah, her whole thing is she gets people to attack her, and then she can switch just off over when her HP gets low.
Fight to live!
Darn it.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Ching Ni is in trouble.
What? These guys, they're annoying, but I can handle them. They're only abominations. We got this.
Don't worry, Miss Ching-Ni. We've been in worse danger.
Nice like a good brew. Full body, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I always would go with, okay, see you later then.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
You've arrived, huh? It ain't over yet.
Who's the lucky one today?
Firefly, type full. Live to fight! Fight to live!
A gift from the stars.
Let's kick things off with you.
Move forward! Ignite!
Look out.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Ching-Ni. We're not abandoning you.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Fox Mommy!
Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage! Hold on, Ching-Ni. We're coming to get you!
I like that confidence. Detonate!
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything
Yeah, Fox Mommy!
burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Who, by the way, we got confirmation had a girlfriend.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Attack detected.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
So,
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh, there are more of you this time.
It's like a good brew, my friends.
It's not a Honkai without some LGBT action. And yeah, no, like we went through this whole, the whole companion quest with, Serval, and yeah, they heavily suggested that she and Cacolia were a thing. I mean, how else was I supposed to read that dialogue?
Fire live to fight! Fight to live! Scared yet? Look out!
I think the best thing in lore is idle wealth. After cleansing...
I didn't know the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
Oh yeah, I forgot! That was a thing! Fox Mommy is indeed a mommy.
Qing Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
As easy as taking out the trash.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. I am ashamed. It was because of both of you that Qing Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qing Ni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qing Ni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean scary mom
You
side?
have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother. Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qing Ni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more.
Well, I would have to relate it, if anything, I would have to relate it to our friend, quote unquote, also being a Starskiff pilot, the one that died. And we found out it's in the event that in the Huahua Trailblazers thing that she was still hurting from that. Yeah, I can imagine. And she was a war hero, no, but she lost so many.
Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace. Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum.
So you're telling me not to run around and giggling like a little schoolgirl. Gotcha.
All right, let's head out before it gets late.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
Yuki's here, but she's also here. But she's also there. But she's also here. What the fuck? Also lore. Because, like, best friend and most trusted companion tragically died after asking her to take care of her child and raise them as her own, while simultaneously giving her severe PST, depression, and survivor's guilt to the point she can never bring herself to fly again. Yeah.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Lafu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
Yeah, I see what's going on here. Zikui wants to be a pilot. It's like her mother, but Yukong's trauma wants to keep her away from star skiffs because she's afraid of losing her.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helm Master's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going?
Oh, it's Qingni, not Zikui. My bad. Yukong already watched her mother die, and knowing her best friend's daughter stole a star skip and almost got herself killed, bringing back the painful memories. Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
But honestly, Yukong is a really good mother in my opinion. I think so too.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
She really just wants to change the subject. The things didn't get off to a great start. Everyone enjoyed meeting with Yukong.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
No, I haven't.
You two, please, wait! Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand. Parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me.
I mean, my mom straight up abandoned me, so... Oh, thanks for the subscription with Prime, Kizda. Because the things that make there's things that make me scared for Star Rail story. Oh boy.
But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, Becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Chingy?
I don't intend to play through Honkai third story because I'm already playing 2 gacha games, including this one. I don't want to add any more to the tally because I don't want it to become overbearing. But I might search for a Let's Play of it to watch at some point. I'll leave the family stuff to Mr. Yang.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job.
Yeah, because she, it's all, it's only related to the Starskiff stuff, so that's her trauma coming in. And she's witnessed as the stuff related to Starskiffs, and she's and horrible things related to Starskiffs, and she's afraid of that happening to you.
Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments?
Ouch.
Good? I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the LaFu. We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cienjo LaFu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
How does that constitute food, though? Wow, full 5-star treatment.
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy.
I mean, fair.
Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Anyone have a bucket? Tempted between the top and the bottom. Because the top, it might seem like I'm trying to fake it. And the bottom, it's like I'm trying to deflect to another subject.
That bad. Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
How long have we been dating, dear?
Depressed Psy-Crane? These things can get depressed?
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
That is true. I love how the most deadly weapon in the universe is Himiko's coffee. And she's the one then with like the satellite nuke.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death.
Wow, doesn't even talk to the depressed Psy-Crane.
I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
They all become a toy salesman?
that's right. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barissan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
Jeannie receives a message and frowns as she reads it.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me.
Oh boy.
Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than mung bean soda next time.
Qingyi's memories. And there's a tough monster. We might as well take the. We might as well see about taking it on.
Executing attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. I will live to fight! Fight to live! Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
Stay in.
You. It's a confidence.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won. No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Good quality, good price. Hassle free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Oh, just these guys?
Please stay tuned.
I'm sure I can handle these guys.
Type 4. Activate. Initiate clean prime. Detonate. Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Take your position. Let the show begin.
It's idiot.
Everything is ordained by the
Speed up.
profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I got confidence.
I shall set the seas ablaze! A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
I will claim victory for myself.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Let's kick things off with you!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
All right, back to the mission.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Who do you think I am, dating?
Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
From what I can, if they can, that would be interesting to try. I'll try that at some point, and when my Acheron team is ready, because they are just like enemies with they are just like regular enemies but tougher.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage.
I think depending on
Makes
the
sense.
enemy you can. Yeah,
How could
maybe.
a bird that's known the sky live in a cage? Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it.
Search for your better half.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest?
A lucky charm?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
We're not helping you steal another star skiff.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jing Yuan?
The General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother. Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Divine Arrow Embers. Mission item. So, is anyone else going to finish this game? Just saying, it's been kind of stuck in this setup for a while.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of Divine Foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions.
Yeah, but if we ask her, then she probably might shoot us.
But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Qingni's memories.
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it. The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
Quote unquote.
Yes. Large fighter starscapes need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai.
Yeah, and that's the name of the Foxian we learned passed away in the Huahua story.
Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade, efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force. Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this? Which road? I should head there myself. A divine object like this possesses a market value of at least 20,000 strails.
So then you wouldn't mind if we go sell it?
She's kidding. This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic.
So is this before or after Fei Xiao became general?
We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
Quote unquote.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Jing Yuan's memories.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
That's a bit childish.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
You relay the information provided by Jing Yuan and on Qingni.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This past that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
We go there, it turns out that it's like some cursed book or something that she was told to take there or some shit. We ran into a couple.
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Chingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Chingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Chingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
I don't know. If it's her diary, I think it's going to be more personal than that.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Sayi, we're going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other's racing start skip illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who's lost against me, but an order's an order. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you would think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skill, and having to sit still and not fight enemies is on the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the borders, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Each time I hear these, that should be this news, as I feel like overwhelming. I feel an overwhelming sense of anger, but now things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly, though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. And what attracts me is just the fact of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Delves is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we're so used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lone themselves, while ship sailing in the middle, like ship sailing in the middle of the ocean. By then, there is no one else you can rely on but your own skill and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. And to me, to fly in space is already good enough. And if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. I'm actually going to take a quick bio break. Give me a sec, guys. And I'm back. But we have been to get, Sayi, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this. No matter what terrible things happen to you, you would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you. And you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. He once said that if something is unpleasant, and for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gorged out with a blunt and rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny. I've never shown Guang Yuan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable. Especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Guan Yang is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments. How his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt to that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be proud of him. We all should. Sayi, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently, and I cannot express to other fighters that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized that I'm actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat, although both involve life and death. In an instant. It is rare to see several limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation of the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we might both perish in the day to come. I thought I have experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I have I have made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I could only endure this pain in silence. But I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain, which I am, since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things I can do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Guangyang coming up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision, and with it, and the child has to bear for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poems. Sai, I have a lot to tell you, so many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortuitous survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in the calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to Orem Alley, had a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remember all the time we had steering our starship across the Lofu sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours. As yours and mine. Above it as the delve's flashing dome ceiling. And below it were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Well-Keeping Commission and officers who just won't stop chasing us. So that was a time of insouciance? How I wish we could stay in that time forever. So it was unrequited love then.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
We weren't reading her diary. Fuck.
What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? A nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yangmin, please, calm down. Let us explain.
Qingyi tells Yang Ming the whole story.
I see. Qingyi, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangmin. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helm Master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingyi. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around, that's a bad habit. This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Hey, that rhymed.
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother. Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire. Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed.
You're not going to let me talk about the diary?
Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look. That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first? A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and there's some exhibition material. Not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments.
Under now.
This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side for you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was nervous that I didn't dare open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I couldn't bear to be to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the other, with your fiery temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now. always charging and with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Well, you accuse me of nagging and like an old crone again. And in any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast sky with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There's no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot it has always been a harrowing decision. And since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the values of a pilot's life. Wang Yuan and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Jianzhou Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, die on the battlefield after a lifetime military service, Wang Yuan is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that you can know, so that I can know you're still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Guang Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, they name him Dragon. If it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sentence is as good as the monkey is in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. After so much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Qingyi, the colors of dawn. The moonlit camp opens to the garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought that you only cared about fighter jets. Yes, don't miss me too much. After taking a few months break and settling Qingyi down, then I will be back in action ASAP. Qingyi is still so young, and I need to help her. I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I'm well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisan keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Laofu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Jianzhou Alliance will win. I believe that warriors like you and me will repair those denizens of abundance to which they come. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong, we will be heading towards a cruel battlefield tomorrow. So tonight there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so we have never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Qingyi like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use that as living expenses for Qingyi. No matter what kind of person Qingyi wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except jet fighter. Ah! So it's also part of her promise to Sai Yi. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Qingyi become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves, like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really loved this segment because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've tasted it all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sai was my real mother?
Well, she was your birth mother, but that doesn't make Yukong a fake mother. She's just the mother that didn't give birth to you.
I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
Well, I count it as as one of the reasons.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem.
Yes. Thank you.
You're asking support. I'm very willing to give it. Lore.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
You tell, well, everything that just happened.
I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
We don't have to. We just need to be there. We just need to be there for support.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors. When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her. Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom.
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say? This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes it's a sign that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring up now. It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war. Is that why she doesn't want Qingni to be a fighter pilot? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now. Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Why? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now, though.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you...
It fell on the ground. We certainly weren't snooping through your desk. Guys, I think she brought it.
I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. Yukong. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Qingyi walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guangyan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! 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 I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff. I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. All I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
That is not a good place to take that.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guangyan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, The sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter. I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
You there? I have something I need your help with, beautiful. Pray tell. Also, why are you trying to flirt? Oh, don't say it so formally. You make it sound like we're strangers. Now, due to the unusual yin-yang phenomena brought by the ambrosial arbor, revival, many of the Heron Express's Psy cranes and freight starscifs have had accident, and great numbers of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve these lost goods, but you know, it's not very safe out there right now. The Skyfaring Commission plans to send people who are skilled at controlling Psy cranes, trustworthy, and have had some military training to help them. Can I be trusted? You are the hero who saved Madam Yukong's daughter. Even if I were to lose my trust in the general, I would never lose my trust in you. Come on, stop saying no. You're the one for this task. Heron Express sent over her contact permission. She is waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Maybe D-Ting was not looking for a food stall. Speaking of someone who can understand D-Ting's work, so you immediately think of March 7th. That's right, she's the one. Frosty Blade's trial.
How time flies.
Yeah, March, listen to this robot dog.
Everything okay?
Can you help me translate something?
Why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals. Of course I understand. All cute things in the world share a special connection after all. The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say.
I'm waiting for there to be a reveal that she's like part of some planet where like communication with animals is just like a regular thing.
For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
You wouldn't happen to be related to D-Ting.
Hey, enough with the passive aggression. The simple truth of the matter is that I can understand him. So what did D-Ting find at the port? Come on, let's go check it out. Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So what does he want us to take a look at?
A jade tracer lying on the ground. Its light green its lights of green veins flash out at an image of a teenager in the air.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly, so I've planted this jade tracer to record my whereabouts in case I lose contact. If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of divine foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate. He looks about 8 or 9 years old, and he's already the General's retainer? The Xianzhou really does have some child prodigies, huh? Given everything that's been happening on the Xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter. I wonder how he's getting along.
He must include Yan Qing. That Yan Qing sucks.
I see that you have remarkable potential. How about trying a round of hand-to-hand combat?
Ah, crap.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything. Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of divine foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better. Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait.
In a silent room in the middle of the fleet, a wolf-head master broke from his meditation and opened his eyes, facing up his fatal enemy. At the moment, a graceful young lady was standing at the end of the corridor, like a sharp sword unleashed from its sheath. Countless spots of light encircled her, like stars breathing and dancing in the cosmos. As if you look closer, you may find that the light spots are sealed in a translucent jar, like shrines murmured on walls. These cores are as a wolfhead master uttered, so they are what you obtain from the divine relic. The Master of Immortality only granted us power, but cultivated the seed of the sacred tree in you. How unfair! I put 30,000 people to death and had anatomists dissect their life core essences is to build up these S shrines, and so that I can make further studies of them. My studies have proven me right. The heart is for the sake of sustaining life, and the core S is to absorb the power of the root. This organ is much more important than the heart. It can be regarded as the engine of the body. Now I am using them to propel the fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliance. The wolf-head man lifted off the gorgeous mantle that covered his chest and revealed a jellyfish-like translucent armor coated in bulging muscles. He inhaled deeply, as if he could consume all the air within his narrow space. In seconds, his hunched body expanded muscle by muscle and turned into a huge iron tower of flesh. The cracking bones and warring flesh generated a sharp and painful noise during the deformation and quickly healed. The wolf-head man has long been used to these pains. As he breathed, the weak glimmer of light had overflowed from his mouth, nose, eyes, and ears. His core started to shine brightly. This armor fits well my blood and flesh. It is like it were an organ attached to my body. However, its prowess is yet to be tested. My opponents have all turned into balls of flesh with just one blow. Maybe the Cloud Knight Quintet can help me know its true limit. The lady's eyes were as dark and cold as ice, as if the things happening in front of her were dull and uninteresting. 30,000 soldiers, 30,000 and core S, that are kindles of life. She tried not to get distracted by the cruelty of the miracle before her eyes. The subtle balance between the two sides is hard to maintain. One would take their advantage precisely when they get the chance. The wolf-head man soared forward as a massive gray storm. In the next heartbeat, the lady disappeared. The spot she stood before was only left with a sharp footprint, and with a flicker of a sword flash comes a sonic boom. The following chapter requires a payment to read.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Focus, Yanqiang. You can't let novels distract from your duty to the general, especially not ones as crummy as this.
Summary of the Skiff's lost in East Cloudford docks. 2 Stag Plains Lion Cub Collector's Edition, and 22 Beyond the Dust Standard Edition. 1 large commercial vessel from Whistling Flames Guild. This vessel has already been found. 2 combat escort vessels from the Celestial Guild. Shenzhou Steel 3 Dock, the Skybearer, an ambassador vessel from the Interastral Peace Corporation. It collided with the guide lane hands of the Palace of Astrum due to logistic issues. Its financial losses are to be calculated separately. The Visage of Klipoth, a commercial logistic vessel from the Interastral Peace Corporation. This vessel has already been found. The Roaring Tide, an ambassador vessel from the sea people of Thalassa. Sound cannot be transcribed. These sound cannot be transcribed. Amphibian frogs put 60 cases of vicious carnivorous tetra in the ship. Sound cannot be transcribed. Residents of the Drifter Sanctum reported to the Realm Keeping Commission and Weather Pavilion that it started to rain and about noon. Suspected transcription error to be confirmed. And 12 locals were injured due to this. I can't thank you enough, Outworlder buddies. We at the Realm Keeping Commission do this for a living. Footnote: damages related to the Cloud Knight fighter jet have already been submitted. That report currently cannot be viewed due to the Secrecy Act and related regulations. Please submit a viewing application to the document office of the Palace of Astrum and wait for their reply. A reply will be issued within 3 working days from the day of application.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships. If the Psy-Crane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
More reading. Cloud Knight Patrol Unit Prosperity Patrol Records. East Cloudford, Chengdu Steel 2, 5 o'clock. The incident and all related documents have been checked. A total of 32 Psy-Cranes were deactivated. No members of personnel were found to be trapped. Recorded by Cheng Sui. East Cloudford, Chengshu Dock 3, 530. We received a report of excavation and persons that suspect criminal that a suspected criminal has been sighted at the Wanshao dock. I have dispatched 3 members of my unit to assess the situation. Cheng Shui. Chengshu Steel Cloud. Chengshu Steel 6 dock, 7 o'clock. The 3 team members dispatched have yet to return and cannot be contacted. I've decided to put together another group to look for them. Yuanshao Tide 3 dock, 7:30. I got to where Yi lost contact, and I saw that strange tree. That strange tree. Sound cannot be transcribed. He and everyone else are staked onto the branches of that thing. Sound cannot be transcribed. Yansho Tide 3 dock 7:45. That thing sound cannot be transcribed. That thing with sound cannot be transcribed, glowing all over his body. I read his dog tag. He's from the Teng Xiao unit. How did he become something like that? I cut him down, but he's climbing back to his feet again. Sound cannot be transcribed. I need to report everything to the seat of the Divine Foresight quickly. Why? Why not? Won't the comms connect? The sound cannot be transcribed, and the logistics department probably all took sound cannot be transcribed bribes. Recording ended.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the time being. Starskiffs are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead. Guess it's back to the docks again. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Back down. Never hesitate! Too slow.
So, how many of my moves can you do?
That won't do.
Don't move, okay?
So, you in the mood? Let's kick things off with you!
Ow!
Fearless and unstoppable!
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Why don't you stay? I'll play the bad card.
Victory by the blade.
Oh, no wonder! Why can I not pick the trial?
Playing dead? What a childish trick.
The stiff remain started trembling with a shuddered anger from its hollowed eyes.
No. Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Life's like a good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Too slow. Never back down. Never hesitate!
What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting, let's follow the scent.
Actually, just in case, I'm going to see if I can put a better one on him. Yeah, we'll take that off the ratio just so he can have better stats.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
I think the Cloud Knights, I think they're the ones who are in danger, dude.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do.
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! No. Have your fangs never back down. Never hesitate!
Ouch, ouch, ouch! So, how many of my moves can you block?
Let's kick it up a notch.
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow. That won't do.
The confidence.
Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become Such a dangerous place.
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe. So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songcheng? There's a ship called the Songcheng? Why haven't I heard of it? Miss Jing Liu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here. Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
Where do we go from here?
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back.
Is there no way to open this door? Or is it just closed because of this?
Who are you, and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one. You can use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the General was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
I just noticed that the tassel the tassel on her arm has the phases of the moon. I think that's kind of neat.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
Huh?
Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The General told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion? If I recall correctly, That title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General?
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. All right, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
The guy friggin' summoned the giant JoJo stand. I think he's fine.
The Starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Fixed modules cannot be moved and will cause the nearby computing module to spring back. Use this trick to adjust the position of the computing module. Active Starskiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Heron Express, track for record to, Chingshu Crack 22 dock, Yanqing, Stack Plants Lion Cup. Yeah, it's all the ships that gone missing.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Oh, is that how she got there? No, at the end of the Lao Fu storyline?
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
Sure, she didn't say it.
Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Cienjo. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me.
Don't underestimate her, dude. I've seen the shit she can do.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Luofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
The two journey together before coming to a stop.
May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you all right.
What was that?
Show me what you got.
Back down. Never hesitate! Too slow. That won't do.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Don't worry, let's kick it up a notch.
So,
No, I'm your fearless and unstoppable!
So, how many of my moves?
Too slow.
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Where did she go? I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
But how is that possible?
I was gonna say, are we just going? Is that the only fight we're going to have the whole time? Like it's just going to be a line of dead Mara struck all the way to the end?
What kept you this time? You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
Blade in flight!
Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours? My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one blow without turning back. Jing Yuan taught you how to slay abominations. But did he ever teach you how to deal with the Mara struck? The answer is, there is no difference. The sword pierces the body and severs its life. If this sword came for your throat, would you be able to deflect it? Did you think this swordplay was just a game of victory and defeat? Future sword champion.
Enough! Strike with heart!
Try harder. Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
Ouch.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move. And the field has no opponent. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter. And invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
It was just all I refuse.
You have courage.
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man. That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
It doesn't like a good
That
cliffhanger.
Jin Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Lawfu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Yeah. Seriously, is anyone going to finish this game? Jiguan's apparition and turned to you. You are not sure whether this is some kind of automatic audio-visual answering technique or real-time remote materialization from himself. Jiguan's hologram waves. The Jade Tracer emits a beam of light as the illusory figure flickers.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yangqing. I can't thank you enough. You already accessed the recordings?
She accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago.
Qing Yuan is silent for a while.
If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately. He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty.
Of course he's doing well. He's right there.
I do have confidence.
Okay, I gotta go eat now. So I'll take a food break. See you later, guys. Alright, I'm back, and I was gone for 14 minutes. So we'll be generous and say 15 minutes if that we're going to extend today.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information. Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
complete Frosty Blade's trial, for I have touched the sky. Fly a Psy-Crane to test the limit of its remote control range.
Cultured people love visiting.
I don't believe in
extractor clean to your starscape. Look no further.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new.
Household registration always takes forever.
Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
You what?
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling.
Meanwhile, Zheng Yang hurries over with a
Thanks for
scroll.
waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Oh.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Locha. His name is Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name, something to do with coughing. It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shenzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Yeah, the people on the Lao Fu wouldn't know anything about coffins.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou was squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lawfu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why Lawcha arrived on the Lawfu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lawfu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area.
I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron. Oh yeah, I guess. You're pretty smart. Sometimes.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected. We will, in due course, but we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Lawcha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
Sorry. What I mean is... It's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Lawcha is involved somehow. Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
No! What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Psycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing, though. Don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry. The Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
I see that, lore.
Always takes forever.
Lore.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Follow me.
and begins retrieving the footage.
As official Dahao mentioned, the arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Psycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection.
So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Exactly. Thank you again for your help.
This is your forte. Over to you.
Roger.
I knew we could rely on you.
Luocha crosses the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced within nothing but a sword in hand. Luocha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Luocha walked into the spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Luocha is looking into the distance at the dock of the Exalting Sanctum, with his coffin at his side. Maybe he just left the star skiff. Maybe he is waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching the star skiffs passing by the dock.
What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
I think the 4 would be first.
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of Divine Foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting. Patiently.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible. Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Huh? Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery?
That novel's gone to your head.
Shush! You're being annoying! I'm not kidding! This is straight out of the book!
mention it.
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases. It wouldn't. In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting, not a true rebirth.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
So, March, what you mean is, the 2 people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Locha?
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Locha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping!
The child in the footage has black hair. Locha's hair is blonde.
Maybe he dyed his hair.
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no Angler.
And the child is a girl.
A detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the 2 people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness.
Household registration, always.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need it.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You 2 go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, let's go.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
I think they just made things up.
After 40 years, the latest edition of the Angler Mysteries series, Hatching Rebirth Conundrum, selling out everywhere.
A new edition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lawfu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
Away on temporary business. Please come back later.
Looks like Yin Shu isn't here after all. Where could she be?
Demonic Mysterious Treacherous, the Janjo masterpiece, Records of the Supernatural, on sale now.
Huh? A supernatural like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though.
The things of days past are shifted in through the years.
$80,000 for this one.
Hi, Yunshen, and I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm gone. Back soon, Yunshu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
I think they just made things up.
Hey, mister! Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Young Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely. What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
I could pay you with a bat.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
The question is, do you know who we are?
The Express Crew. Never heard of you. I mean, they couldn't be higher-ups from one of the other Ciencho ships, could they? Dang it! Am I in trouble? Ugh, better to live and find another day. Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inchu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
About time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Do you know how to fix a star scan?
Oh, she's with Baihu. Bailu.
You're easy to spot. Are you going to Arameli? A new arrival like you should get a tour guide. As a renowned doctor, I regularly go out for street food. After I'm done treating my patients, that is. Anyway, basically, I'm an expert on all the culinary delights the Shinjo has to offer. So, hire me as your tour guide already. I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course.
Did you sneak out again?
And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal.
I feel I've gone completely completely off track here.
We've reached our destination, Aram Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies. The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawful you can find them. So, now that we're here... Ooh, curly confused pork, crisp melon and diced chicken, Star Terror braised pork, chili oil beef awful stew, Granny Chen's tofu. I'm getting tired saying them all. Reciting medicine ingredients is easier than this. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say about the food here.
Sorry, Pilot, we'll continue another time.
Are you Yinshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go.
You return to the bookshop. On the way over, you get Yinshu up to speed.
That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did. So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the outworlder was doing? Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psy-Crane recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now, he did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Is March going to go apeshit?
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
It would have been it would have been acceptable if it was like Twilight or something.
If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Lawfu. Dahao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Law Cha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
I think so.
Exactly. I think Law Cha may have friends on the Lawfu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psy-Crane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Do you have some time? Please come back to the Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I picked some of the recordings, and there is a section you might find interesting. That's good. Okay, please be careful on the way here.
Ah, that's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
Novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
I think they just made things up.
The things of days past are shaped new.
High-end bars, the best choice for galactic.
Collect 80 readable items from the Jianzhou Laofu.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psy-Crane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something. Maybe he spent all his money on Star Taro bubble tea and couldn't afford a hotel room.
Oddly specific, March.
It's a shame no Psy-Cranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute. Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Law Cha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
Or, to put it another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best! Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction. Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected. Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now I'm Locha.
Is this deduction or necromancy?
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
I'm listening to merchant.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Even if Locha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route?
Ahem. What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Locha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
True. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Really, March? Really?
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
This I shall set the seas ablaze!
It's my turn.
You've
Chop!
Yeah.
Initiate cleanup. Prime detonate.
Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get...
Let's kick things off with you!
Pity. You chose.
It's my turn.
So, in the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Thank you. I will. Move forward! Ignite!
No free damage for you.
Let's wait and see.
I can't switch.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Removes one debuff, one buff from all enemies, deals imaginary damage to all enemies, and then gave one stack of a bliss flower.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived.
Attack detected. Live to fight! Fight to live!
What are all these enemies doing on the Luofu?
March, explain yourself.
Because...
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. We can wait. monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Lawfu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
Is this a detective story or an action movie?
Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
You're clearly enjoying this.
I try to go with the flow.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Finally! Mr. Yang approves Detective March's theory.
Let's see where this leads first. Stop right there. State your business.
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here? Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business or...
Oh my god.
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see this delivery.
Oh my
Make it
god.
snappy.
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
It kinda works, right?
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave. Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story, speaking of which, when did I turn into an arumaton?
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an arumaton in dire situations.
God damn it, March!
Okay.
Huh. And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum. Don't get complacent. Eternal sleep is not the dead will return!
I'm deafening!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! But I shall set the seas ablaze!
Treasonous!
Let's kick things off with you. Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
This is more than live to fight! Fight to live!
Pity, you chose the wrong.
Of fucking course.
How's this taste?
Thank you. I will keep fighting.
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity.
Hey, Acoustic, welcome
That
to the
which is
stream.
seized
How was your day?
Must be repaid.
Yeah, this is the outfit I made for the Christmas season.
Executing attack! Commencing pacification.
Eternal sleep is the dead will return.
Criminal. Attack detected.
I like their confidence.
Oh my god, really?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Joining the battle. I'm deafening.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Thanks, idiot.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Take your. It's my turn.
Move forward! Ignite!
time to settle your account.
Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
I believe this is like part of the actual story.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was her.
How come I got dragged into this?
That's out of my stories.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions.
How did this all take 2 hours? And how come he appeared after the 2 hours?
For example, if Luocha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side-crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Luocha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
By the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backin, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
I just got the pun to their names. Backen and forth. Back and forth. God damn it. No, I gotta do this now. I gotta do this now. I gotta do this now. Bad game.
Oh, that's him! Mr. Luocha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two... the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
So it wasn't dark clothing, they were just covered in dirt?
there we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager. A thousand thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No, we can't thank you enough.
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest.
Here's the abundance route.
There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about? Take a look yourself.
The next reader, the killer Shang Hong, the nephew of Chang the Ninth. Your sincerity. Let's regard the immortal spoiler. He spoiled the book. Oh my god, that is evil.
The immortal spoiler? Some people just want to watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Luocha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
Just now he's visiting us. Oh my god, that one was a wild ride. Alright, next mission. I'm guessing this is another Laofu one. Unless this one goes back to Bellabog. I tried fixing some other relevant recordings in the Psy Crane, and I found this part about Locha. I left it in the Foursquare mirror. Please look when you can. However, I still lean toward Mr. Locha having nothing to do with this. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job.
The annual Express spring cleaning? I love tidying rooms.
Wow, you're finally back! And just in time for the Express's grand spring cleaning. Have you ever heard of a Washtopia? It's a place where space vehicles can stop to rest. There are plenty of them throughout the universe. They're close enough together that you can travel between them without even activating a warp device. Washtopias only clean the exterior of the train, and they do a great job too. However, the seats, rooms, windows, all the nooks and crannies inside the Express, we have to do those ourselves. Since you only just got back, why not take a little rest and chat with the crew? Once you're ready, come find Pom Pom and we'll prepare to depart. Something seems off. Pom Pom already selected a route. We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom Pom's navigation is always precise. Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
So...
What happened?
What the fuck is that?
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow?
I'm seeing we're all surrounded by red and asteroids.
Everything outside is red. What's going on? You really expect me to know the answer to that? Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
March. The Express encountered an obstruction. The disturbance triggered a chain reaction.
Is that the story where Argenti comes in? Because I'm seeing him right there.
The Express was struck from behind by another vessel.
How do you crash into someone in space?
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the Express.
Yeah, I'm seeing one right there.
Guests? I don't think they're here for tea.
They appear to be friendly.
If they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out.
Another anomaly in the shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly beautiful.
Oh my god.
A lady. I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names? Indeed. And I extend my deepest apologies for doing so. I wish to remedy the situation, hence my arrival on the Astral Express.
And now we know he didn't do it on purpose. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage. Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Adrilla the Beauty?
Adrilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor.
Aren't you here to help?
Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter. A collision and exchange of minds and philosophies.
Are you saying we're also beautiful?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young lady.
Did you just compliment a plant?
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful. Like flowers blooming in the morning sun. Young lady, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Adrilla?
I swear to God, this guy reminds me of Tristan from FGO. Like, he's a happier Tristan. Sure.
You sound confused. Young lady, with all due respect, I fear you may be still grappling with this philosophy, yet agreed with me out of kindness, an act of pure beauty in itself.
Would you have said the same if I said no?
I cherish different ideas, but judging from the situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can. I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all.
Have you ever seen Adrilla in person?
My lasting sadness. No. It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that the commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intentions. May you understand.
Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Rise to the challenge.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Rise to the challenge.
Let the show begin!
You've arrived, huh?
You're fighting a gentleman.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
A gift from the stars.
Rise to the challenge.
Stay in step.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Nothing. How's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Rise to the challenge.
remember inviting. Who's the lucky one today?
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Let's kick things off with you.
I'm detonate! My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
I'll catch up.
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here. Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Thanks for tagging me
You're
out.
welcome. Just doing my job.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with her. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him. Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
Here's
According
Velite.
to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock. He swore to follow Adrilla the Goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
Sounds kind of suspicious.
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
Enjoy the present moment.
And then?
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
That all you can come
You
up with?
misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the Red Knight of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment. Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead.
This guy just sounds like an asshole.
I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys. I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam. Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture. Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty? But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive. Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all! Just like that.
Can't you be more positive?
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand? When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams. Enough! This is a painful topic. I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now. But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around. He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest. I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed. I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains, will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
What are you talking about?
It's called facing reality, embracing it, and then conquering it. So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP. Were you even listening to me? All right, I have nowhere else to be. Let's go. Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it? Pom-Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms?
Got a bad feeling about this.
Don't scare me. I'm sure there's a scientific explanation for this, right? Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
March has a point. Pom-Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
I guess I'll check my own room? What?
Is that me? What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know.
Oh, is this mindfuckery shit?
Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise. I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
March! Please reply. Have you left the room?
Did something happen to March?
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Belate, you too.
What? All right, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
It's an insect?
Ugliness. The inharmonious pitch has surfaced.
It's one of those things.
Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
Oh my god.
Joining
the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself. It ain't over yet.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I like their confidence.
Well, there goes my shot of doing this in just a single hit.
Scared yet?
Take your. It's my turn.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Huh? Farah, what is that? Is that bad?
You now know what pheromones are!
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations. I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed? Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
We're on the same page.
Guys, we got a bug problem.
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent, and their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Check around the Express.
You find yourself wishing and once in a while for this world to have less bewildering things. But the moment you discover there is a real chance of them being eaten, your sense of justice has prompted you to take down the enemy. All things considered, even if you have no use for it, you can't let it benefit another party. You realize that the eggs here have started humming, creating a symphony of sorts, and it captivates you. You invariably notice that for some people, they say what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, you eradicated the eggs. All appears to be in order, except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted hair. Although you can't be completely sure, there's nothing amiss with Mr. Yang's hair.
What are you up to?
You're pretty convinced that the welt standing in front of you is real. Back away before you get grumpy. There are 0 eggs here. You observe that Pom Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice, with no signs of anything out of the ordinary. You fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it.
More eggs! This thing's propagated on the express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly! Let Pom Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Velite!
What? What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something!
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh! Now that you mention it, Pom Pom does have a backup measure.
Blow up everything!
We'll need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us. I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice. If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
Let's check under the seats. You stare at the dark shadow cat as by the car seat, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
You feel disheartened, and until you remember your duty is to seek out the swarm. Time to search another area. Nothing's wrong with the seat. It's red leather. You feel the urge to trace your finger along the edge of the seat's depression. No one ever appreciates the weight of these seats have to hold.
Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
Argentian says it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you to question, does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggle to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant. And thinking back, lacking any unusual trait, it's that set apart from regular flora. Yet you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder worth sampling the next time around.
What are you doing? Nothing out of the ordinary Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Let's check March's room. March's room is pink and bright, nothing out of the ordinary. You find yourself counting her flippy
You
animals.
still awake?
A night in is bug night. Nothing to see here. Wait a minute.
You must be the creature that she mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm.
What is going on?
Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
Argenti, stop flirting with the bug.
He looks beyond saving.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Who's the lucky one today?
Take your positions. It's my turn.
You've arrived, huh? Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. It ain't over yet.
I must apologize. I cannot believe that such a beautiful creature was merely a hallucination. Its deceptive and threatening nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty, something that she once spoke of, that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something she mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
I see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
So, in Argenti's eyes, wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now. That sentence... Oh, wait, I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name: giant sting. This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot. I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're...
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
So we just cut it open, right?
Yes. That's my theory.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
Hey, Sarah Kadrick. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? It's still going. It's going to take a while. I've got a lot of quests built up. And 2.7 starts next week, so the catch-up will be put on pause then.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Yeah, I'm still farming too. I'm trying to get my Acheron team up to speed, but I also started farming for Fugue.
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed. Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
I lost the 75% chance on the Acheron banner. Ah, that sucks. I managed to get her relatively quickly. Come to think of it, though. I guess that's gonna have to wait. Or... the background was just after her light cone. Ah, I also managed to get her light cone, though I did get spooked by another light cone first. Just one more, and I'll be able to roll.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Why would you say that?
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
I didn't roll face out ZLC. I'll probably do that I'll probably do that on a rerun.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
So, we're in the stomach of a giant bug.
Let me explain the situation.
It's like that. It's like that story of Pinocchio, only with bugs instead of a whale. Don Hung tells us, well, what do you think the express is being swallowed? That he thinks the joint.
I see. If the express has been swallowed, then perhaps we could try pushing the express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
Why don't we just warp out of this place?
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
Oh, no. So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages. I need to find a way to save them.
I think they're the least of your worries. March, we're in here.
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
Okay, I'm going to take a short bio break. Give me a sec, guys. I'm back. I didn't mean to do that.
How is everything?
The Express is melting?
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
We need to get out of the Sting's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm yourselves, all of you. I am bidding farewell to this flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express, and having discussed the beauty with each of you, I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
Ugh, can you and the fern get a room already? How can anyone establish a bond with a houseplant? Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
The Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
Nonsense. This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom-Pom start the story?
I love how the goal here was to cheer up the members who are feeling down, and yet I'm here to the side silent. This is totally what I do in this situation. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How's your day?
Are you really about to tell a story? Look, it's been nice meeting you and all, and I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
Velite, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
Are you sure? It seems to me like you've got a heart of melted ice.
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope. No, the Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
Good talk. So to catch Lotus up, we're in a giant bug, and he's sending smaller bugs to try and mind fuck with us.
It's all right. We're in this together. It's all right. It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
You might say this bothers you somehow, it irritates you.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing. Such is the very essence of trailblazing. It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please. I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the Express is being prepared, I would like to speak with her in private.
What?
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Thank you. I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone.
You better not try to flirt with me.
I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle. I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
You realize we're in space, right?
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet when I observe certain entities, an indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct. Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all. The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain that this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another. That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it. I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty, to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti.
Adrilla?
In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness, and in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me. My rational mind tells me no. Yet my heart tells me to believe. In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure. Yes, this is my wish. It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked. This is my vow as a knight of beauty. I shall find a way to escape. It matters not if my flesh is pierced by the insect's horns. The closer I get to death, the closer I may get to the path of the beauty.
Dude! We're in space! The thing's horns are the least of your worry!
I apologize. I have been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
Being in a vacuum, being in a vacuum is not a painless way to die. Whatever.
You do. Thank you.
There's always space for beauty, it seems.
Your understanding is more precious than any treasure. I have faced many a traveler, encountered flattery and provocation aplenty. It is rare to find a spirit as pure as yours.
Yeah, because it's not like simply it's not like simply like suffocating and to death. You like how do I put it? It's like cold and. You've also like got cold to deal with on top of everything else. I don't know the exact science, but it would be pretty bad.
In that case, please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude. I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret. I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell.
I mean, we know he's going to live. He comes back, we see him again on Penacony. Wait, why did this turn into a fight? What the fuck?
To fight against
Target sighted. Prime. Detonate.
I stood a challenge.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Recalibrating. Firefly, Type 4. Live to fight! Fight to live!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
I don't remember inviting you. Look out!
It's my turn.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Confess!
Catchup.
A guest with no manners. Who's the lucky one today?
Did the rhythm get...
Executing attack!
You've arrived.
Bear witness. To honor!
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Prime, detonate!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more than move forward, ignite!
You're fighting a gentleman. Pledge thy loyalty.
It's my turn. The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
So, how's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Rise to the challenge.
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Thanks, idiot.
Indulge yourself.
Poor fathers wanting all bear witness.
Put forth all your
Attack detected!
You've arrived.
It ain't over yet.
Who's the lucky one today?
Rise to the challenge.
I shall set the seas
Rise to the
ablaze!
challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure beauty. Let the duel commence.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Confess.
Calibrating.
My gallant friend. Put forth all your might.
Catchup.
Executing attack!
A guest with no manners, huh? Look out! Everything's ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend. Put forth all your might.
Well, that's terrible.
My friend, it is an honor to fight again.
Target sighted, Prime! Detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
The flesh wound.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step.
So,
Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your
my confidence.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze! I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Take your positions. Let the show begin!
Rise to the challenge.
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
The flesh wound.
It ain't over yet.
I will live to fight! Fight to live!
Pledge thy loyalty.
Look out!
It's my turn.
Rise to the challenge.
Joining the executing attack.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty. Yeah.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Who's the lucky one today?
Rise to the challenge.
I'm definite.
All right, I'm going for the rogue one because I don't want him getting any more attack buffs.
Burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step.
You're fighting a gentleman. Confess.
A gift from the stars. Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions. It's my turn.
You've arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you.
I want to wait for the second phase for that.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
It's nothing.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
This I shall set the seas ablaze!
The flesh wound.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Bear with. To order.
Life's like a good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let the duel commence.
So, how's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Stand in position. Executing attack.
Pledge thy loyalty. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Recalibrating.
A gift from the stars.
Rise to the challenge.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
It ain't over yet.
Joining the bat prime. Definite.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
God damn, he's doing so much damage.
A flesh wound.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Did the rhythm get the mood is set just? Let the show begin! It's my turn.
That's the twist. He's a knight of beauty, and the beauty is his damage output.
Ignite! Who's the lucky one today?
I really need Ron for this team.
The
Goddamn.
demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit, you have won me over. Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express. Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape.
I'm curious as to how you will escape a vacuum.
I came to the Express to help you find a solution to this crisis. When my mission is complete, I shall venture back into the cosmos. But the cosmos is boundless. We may yet have another encounter. Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection. Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Let's go talk with the others.
I love how exasperated that sounded.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go? I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things? I suppose it all depends on how you see his understanding of and devotion to the beauty. If you're certain, I trust your judgment.
I took a nap just now. I dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only. What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, Go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to, anyway? Huh? What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own? So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right? That's a suicide mission! And for what? Don't get me wrong, I don't really care. But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? All right, fine, I care about him. Ugh, why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life? No way, I've got to talk some sense into him.
After jumping from the express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse so the express can escape the confines of its body. Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your nightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. But it would be best for you to remain on the express.
You're impossible. Fine. It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided. So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Do not worry. You will hear my shout. Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. Once the express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time, having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions. In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Hey, we made it! What is that? Did the express make the universe explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
I'm afraid not, March.
After some time,
I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful. We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom Pom still feels a little sad. Pom Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They are difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks.
And the starry sky.
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals. The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about.
What would be really funny if Adrilla turned out not to be an Aeon at all? Like, Adrilla's still out there, but is actually not an Aeon. I mean, the next world that's coming up is going to be focused on Greek, is going to have a rather Greek theme to it, and one of the new characters they showed coming out does look like a Greek goddess. So I'm thinking, like, maybe even something like that. You know what I mean?
In your opinion, what is beauty?
All fun and no work. Incessantly watching cats eat food.
Oh, that's a good answer. Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos. Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams. I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Bellabog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, "Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla!" I won't be surprised. But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
Define a bit.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
Metis, so are you all safe and sound? I'm sincerely worried. Enough about us. It's Argenti! I know it, you're still alive! It's so good to see you made it through. The moment a knight enters battle, they already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. But the true sting may have a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. I knew you'd be okay. Pom-Pom will drive the express over to pick you up. Wormageddon. Face of 14 illusions, abandoned confession of a night of beauty. If my mind had not been clouded by evil, the evil hand of fate, I would have perceived all the allure of the senses and the yearning of the spirit. I perceive that your words and actions make you truly exist. Your countenance and blade flowing with blood and passion unseen by the world. I admire all the grace bestowed upon your noble nature, hidden in the darkness of the armor, but deeper than the heart. perhaps yearning to see you, I caught a glimpse in visions, burning and rigorous penance to elevate your nobility. Blind loyalty would reclaim you from all lands and kingdoms. Fearlessness veiled our shy eyes more than any shroud. Our commandment and of sonnet test our resolve like the breath of a louse. Now I wish you could know my devoutness. How I wish you could know my longing. How I wish you could know my fervor. Just silver wolves over here. How I wish you could know my fervor. Yes, this is how I talk. Well, that's how he's been talking the whole time, so... Dear Nameless, having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on the express leaves me with a sense of regret. I've heard of your noble deeds in the Jianzhou Lao Fu, and had the pleasure of getting to know such an intriguing friend as Dong Hong. His journey through those on the Astral Express is. His journey through the meandering Jianzhou has allowed each of us, including those on the Astral Express, to find what we were seeking, a remarkable and fulfilling conclusion to what is already incredible. Now I must continue on to the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens at the places as one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground. And to wish for smooth travels ahead. Thus, enclosed in this letter is a small token of appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross once more in the future. Warmest regards, Lao Chia. Sweet. Speaking of... Sail the stars, save the world, and trailblaze on the express. Man, these themes are rock and roll. Thank you for the inspiration, everyone. The next song is going to be about space. Stay tuned. The Express's arrival, save Bellabog from a dark fate. I think I've already read this stuff. I notice Acheron's not here. I actually don't want to get started on something right now. I don't want to stop in the middle of something just to end in the middle. But I am going to push a little bit out of time. I'm going to show you what I've done. I'm going to do a run of the Divergent Universe because I had a bad run this morning, and I want to try and rectify that.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Metis, how do you fare? Have you reached Washtobia? Feels great. That's good. Metis, I've been hesitating about whether or not to tell you something. I'm uncertain on whether you've noticed this, but there's a fourth bug in the Express. A fourth one? It's hiding inside Velite's armor, a mini insect. However, it was none other than the Overlord they mentioned. The giant sting is at the bottom of the ladder to them. So the Overlord is not the giant sting? When I tracked down Velite, he saw himself flying and steering the one and only. I helped him and defeat the insect boss. However, he seemed a little lost after the illusion faded away. He thought it over for a few days, but for some reason chose to give up on the idea of using currency to spread beauty. He seemed keen to become a pilot instead, and I showed him my support. However, regarding this basis of the hallucination, Metis, I'm still confounded. According to you, the wing dust has made everyone see the same fireworks at the end. Why? Everyone longs to return to the stars. That thought it's too strong. It's also that everyone saw a medal. So what everyone saw as a medal ceremony to you, Argenti. And that was the end of that, apparently. Okay, preservation and erudition. Ooh-hoo-hoo!
Stream 4.
Okay, what do you do? When selecting blessings after victory, the number of blessings will be reduced to 1. I don't want to risk that. That seems like something that can horribly screw me over.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I don't need any of these.
Storm's on the horizon.
Wait for it.
The game is on. Don't move, okay?
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Immortality means forever.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
You've arrived, huh? Step. It ain't over yet.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Don't worry. I'll go. Let's kick it up a notch.
Did you come here of your existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion?
Secret of the Saints.
Enough.
So.
Puny existence.
Like that, huh? Don't move, okay?
Another jerk from the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
I love Acheron so much. I am so glad I got her.
Let's kick things off with you.
Oops. Let's kick it up a notch.
And I'm glad I got Sparkle too.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Enemy targets detected. I'll contain them.
A miracle.
You've arrived, huh? How's this taste? Nice like a
There's
good
no power like
friends.
team power.
Indulge yourself.
Why don't you don't move, okay?
On the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Nice like a good fruit, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's see if we can kill this group. It's not going to matter if we don't kill them. We got two turns to do it.
Enemy data secured.
But if we do manage to kill them, we get the full reward.
Good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
It ain't over yet.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Freeze!
That's all you've got?
Again?
Don't worry. I'll go with you. Don't move, okay?
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
contain them.
Let's kick things off with you! Good confidence.
Yeah, we didn't manage to do it. It's easier to do it if you have brain in the vat. Ooh, brain in the vat. We have any nihility? Additionally, consumes 1 technique point, and when characters use their technique. No! No! I got 2 characters I use techniques for constantly in this team.
Stream 4.
Was I seeing
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Ugh. This might be another terrible run.
Storms on the horizon. Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's play. 1,000 faces and 1,000
And we don't have much
places.
brain at the back going on, which kind of sucks.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Excited to play your ace, huh?
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Are you kidding me?
Enough.
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Let's pick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Time to mix things up.
There's no power like team power.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
How's this taste?
Thanks for the support. Why don't you move, okay?
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Enemy targets I'll contain them. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Not good.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
You've arrived.
Oops. Let's pick it up a notch.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Enough.
Oh my god, this guy is so annoying.
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Did you come? Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
How familiar.
Let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself. My friends, indulge yourself.
Don't worry, it's just a
Don't
scrape.
worry. Let's pick it up a notch.
Another on the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
You've arrived, huh? It ain't over yet.
So,
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Don't move, okay?
Did you come here of your own existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion?
Let's play. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? We have the upper hand. Is that... We have the upper hand. Enough.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah, I doubt we're getting the full reward here either.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. Oh!
This is a horrible run. Are you kidding me? The hunt, and the other one was of nihility. Time flies. The space worm named Sweet Saliva that you nurtured has been undergoing immense of learning at the Cosmic Tea Plantation for a long time. When you hear the sound of fumbling at the door, you know it's back. You open the door and find that it has grown up. Its skin, which was initially green, has faded and is now colored by a colorful pattern that is a mixture of white, yellowish green, and brownish blue hues. They are the sign in that Sweet Saliva has matured into an adult bug. It calls out for you, which is the proof of its love for you. A relieved and sorrowful smile breaks out on your face. All right, give me one more of the hunt, dude. No hunt? Really?
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and my friends. Indulge yourself.
Well, we got a glorified mob battle, so...
Play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That's all you've got.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Time to suffer. Like that, huh? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why don't you stick? Let's kick it up a notch.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Ready for another?
You've arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you!
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Come on, hit me one more time.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Like that, huh? Time to suffer.
Thank you.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
And now to wipe the floor clean.
Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
Commencing support.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
Inputting commands. Whoa. Yeah. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Half the work is persistence, fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Don't move, okay?
Did you come here from the still waters of oblivion? I guide the wandering souls.
Time to suffer.
Again?
Enemy targets detected. Enough. A mere pawn. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time
Yep.
for good old counterattack.
I decided to finish off the stream by going through the DU, which my Acheron team is currently the top.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I like that confidence.
Thank you, idiots.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
I should do a character farming building stream. That sounds like a neat idea.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Another journey begins. Persistence, fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. Again?
Oh! Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Thanks, idiot!
Slice like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself. How's this taste?
Sparkle, get back in the game, dear.
There's no power like team power. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Time to suffer.
Did you come here of your own volition? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
And that's all her health back.
I'll go easy. Don't move, okay?
Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself. My friends, indulge yourself.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, now I remember. IX says hi! You'll be meeting him soon. Then.
Justice reigns. It too shall fall.
It's not over.
Another blood debt repaid.
Closure. It is. It really is.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
But that's where we're gonna call it for today. We are a bit over time. Yeah, so I didn't want to start the last one because like the new update's coming in the 4th December and I didn't want to risk having to interrupt the story for it. So, let us set up a raid. We got Rico is playing Elden Ring. Hills is playing Heartful Boyfriend. We got Velvet Puppy is playing Final Fantasy 14. It's been a while. Let's raid Hills. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. And if you're watching on that, please like, subscribe, all that stuff. You can also check my other socials down there, though I'm on Blue Sky more than Twitter now. So, next week, we're actually going to start a series of one-shot games, because I set up Game Pass Ultimate, so we'll be starting a series of games I can finish in one stream, starting with Shredder, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, and Little Kitty, Big City. So I hope to see you there. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.